that seems like a good place to get things started up. Evening, everybody. Hope everything's been going well. Yes. Also, apologies for how we're going to end up picking things. Again, I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants here. Because, unfortunately, I didn't think to... Yeah, October is coming. It is. But, yeah, I had meant to actually put a photo up for asking much earlier than 1 hour before stream, so this is not your fault. This is mine. This is my fault. Because, yeah, I've just been a little distracted. But with that said, I'm going to pop over actually to top-down camera for now, because this will help with us picking what thing we're going to pick. So give me a second. Make sure I actually... Hey, Clue, get down. Sorry, my cats are like swirling everywhere, and I think it's causing some tech to freak out here a little bit. You know, that's the wrong one. That's also the wrong one. What? That's not Be Right Back. One moment. There. Sorry, I'm having a technical difficulty. What the shit? Why is it doing that? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna remove a button from my thing real quick, because it's, freaking out. Oh, fuck. What is the name of that thing? It's like auto-jumping? Why is it auto-jumping? There, fucking shit. For some reason, my fucking, button thing was like, and then do the next button. And it's like, no, just do the one. The cauldron's gone critical. That's in a couple more months. Come on. Now, for some reason, my, my buttons were like auto jumping to the next button. It's like, no. Yeah, scuff away all of the explosions. That just means we don't have a Be Right Back thing. Damn buttons. Yeah. But I'll get that fixed before Wednesday. Figure out why my buttons were deciding to do that. But with that, yes, also Kitty. Yes, Mallow decided to join. She's a little worried because there's a stack of boxes right next to me that's making my room a little extra hard. Or hard? Warm. Holy shit. Oh, maybe I should have slept more. Oh, sweet unholies. It's making it hard to choose. And being warm just makes that more difficult. But yeah. With that said, a number of you did make votes, or at least did make suggestions. Benz, again, I know that you said that you'll remain the mystery vote. Clue, can you stop doing that? Oh my god. Clue likes to vault off. Like, he jumps up onto my desk and immediately vaults onto the upper area, and just... it shakes the entire desk. I'm gonna skin that cat one of these days. I'm gonna have a nice moccasin. But with that said, let's start going with the choices. Ah, you want moon. Okay, let me grab the moon box then real quick. That'll make it a nice even 6. Here, I'm just going to poof myself for a second as I grab Moon Gundam. All right. Oh. And Mallow runs away because I put the box within, 6 feet of her, and she's scared. She's scared I'm gonna hit her with it. Yeah, it's fine, honey. You're fine. It's okay. Fight to the death for the right of the Gundam build. Pretty much. Alright, you all fight for my amusement. I see you're fine, honey. It's fine. Okay. Oh, Excuse me. Oh, that actually kind of helped. I had kind of a big lunch, and I'm also extra groggy and a little more full than I'd like. But since Ben's is at the top of the box, and cats are catting. So first off, then will be, for the choices, is here, AMS. You know, I also need to... Here, it'll be easier so I don't have to keep looking left. Is AMS 123X-X Moon Gundam. The Gundam that's not really a Gundam, but kind of is, kind of isn't. It's 2 Xeon units in a trench coat. It is a hodgepodge. But yeah, so we got this one. It is a really cool high grade that borders on a real grade, from what I've been told. Which real grades are higher quality high grades with internal skeletons and everything. But yeah. So yeah, that is our first choice. Yeah, Mala's gonna be a little freaked out because she's no longer relaxed because the boxes are moving and it scares her. She's my nervous kitty, so there's that to choose from. Then the next one was the second to last new one that was requested, which was Gundam Death Scythe Helm XXXG-01D2, the upgraded Death Scythe. Now this one is, as you can tell by the box, due to the fact that it is monocolor, this is a Premium Bandai exclusive. I did not get the pre-order for this, so I bought this from a vendor who did. Because Death Scythe is one of my favorite Gundam lines ever from my childhood, though Moon Gundam is my current favorite Gundam, which is hilarious with it not being a Gundam, kind of. Again, I'll nerd about that all the bit if we do end up building Moon. But yeah, that is number 2. Number 3 was the first suggestion on this pile. Yeah, my favorite Gundam is not a Gundam. Well, again, the weird thing about... So, Moon Gundam only shows up in one thing. It's a mobile game called Mobile Suit Gundam UC Engage. Its head is that of the Psycho Gundam 3 Mark IV G-Doors, which is a Xeon unit to mock the Gundam. Where Psycho Gundam 1 and 2 were massive at, like, over 100 feet tall. Psycho Gundam 3 was about the size of a normal mobile suit. And Amuro destroyed it by removing its head and destroying the body and the pilot inside. The head then was attached to an AMX S123X Vargyo, which is the prototype Sazabi. Because this takes place just before Char's counterattack in UC Engage. As I said, it's technically not a Gundam. It's 2 Xeon units that were thrown together, and one of them just happened to have the title Gundam because it was a Psycho Gundam making fun of Gundams. Well, trying to turn Gundams into a war atrocity. As I said, me being a nerd. But yeah, third on the list here is Gundam Schwarzette from Witch from Mercury. Which, it is a really cool one. It's got a big old clubbing... It looks like a sword, but I don't see any sharp edges, so I think it's just a big club. But I could be wrong. There could be sword edges. But yeah... This one might go quickly if we do build it. The one thing I've learned about the Witch from Mercury kits is if it's not, like, Gundam Aerial or Calibarn. Though I think this one looks a lot more complicated than most of the other Witch from Mercury units, but I know way back when, last year when I was building a couple Witch from Mercury kits, I did them in about 2 hours. These can be quick, very, very quick, quicker than I'm used to. I'm not sure if Schwarzette is one of those, but there is a chance. And fourth on the list, this was Tolan's choice. Disregard the price tag on it. I'm gonna try to hide that. Is real grade God Gundam, or as us in the West might know it as, is Burning Gundam. Because the late 90s, the censors were afraid of calling this thing God, or the Dark Gundam, as we called it, the Devil Gundam. I'm like, we can't have God in our things. But hey, make the signature attack of this mobile suit be Erupting Burning Finger. Make it sound like a venereal disease. But yeah, this one's a lot more complicated. We probably would not finish this one on stream tonight. And I might get LEDs. Nah, it wasn't that expensive, thankfully. This is not... Yeah, Shining Finger is the Shining Gundam's attack, which is the precursor to God. Shining Gundam gets destroyed halfway through the show. Spoilers for a 30-year-old series. This is the year it turns 30. Yeah, Shining Finger was the predecessor unit for this thing's signature attack. This one's was Erupting Burning Finger. And yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, I won't spoil if they do the side story though. But yeah, so there's this one. Eventually I might get an LED kit because there is one for its rings. I believe it's Susanoo rings that I can do. Because yeah, Mobile Fighter G Gundam was an interesting series altogether, just because it was weird. All right, now to the two bigger boxes, because a couple of you, Kanina, chose this one, which is Master Grade Version Kotoki Gundam Zeta. Now, I've already built the double Zeta Verka. Yeah, hard to beat an attack like Chlamydia Finger, right? Oh, gods. But yeah, so next up is, yeah, Zeta here. Now, this one does have a transform bird mode, much like the double Zeta, but due to the fact that I don't like trying to transform kits much anymore because it really makes their joints loose, I have things to tighten the joints again, but I'd really rather not if I don't have to. But for cars, they're nice and detailed. Again, this one would not be built in a single stream. I'm guessing it would take 2 or 3. But yeah, it's a classic. It's where excuse me. It's where we started to divert from the classic Gundam designs the first time, where, you know, not everything had to be just the Gundam mark number. We got, yeah, Bird Up. Yeah. Cheese Finger. See, cheese fingers are different. That's just a British snack. And then finally, I believe this was Nature Claus's choice, which, yeah, was RX-104FF Penelope Gundam. Often it does not actually take the name of Gundam. It usually just goes by Penelope. But yeah, this is a stonker. It is big. And the worst part is, so the previous one that we showed, the Zeta that you wanted, is 1/100th scale. Penelope here, on the other hand, is 1/144th. It's the high grade scale. This thing is just huge, that's all. The Penelope is gigantic, as is the G Gundam, its counterpart / rival unit. This was from the movie that I showed you. I was gonna say, I have a lot of really cool ones, like one of the other ones that I thought of possibly doing, which would have been number 7 on the pile, but again, we will get to it eventually. It was Hyakushiki Rei's Kane, because I just got that Gundam today. Or not today, I got those on Saturday. I got that and my Heavy Arms Custom, both of them Bandai exclusives, the ones that I didn't have to pay a secondary vendor for. But yeah, now these ones are all very cool, and like, Penelope does have like a standard Gundam mode. Let's see if I can move myself out of the way. So like, there's actually the Gundam that goes inside it. Trying to stay out of the way. But then yeah, the flight unit, which is this giant bird armor that just slaps over it. Yeah, this thing is very big, very large. This thing would make the Double Zeta, which is a pretty titanic Gundam, look like a joke. So, again, we will leave... Bird Rocket! Yeah, for some reason there's bird themes in a lot of Gundam stuff in general. And typically cranes because like Penelope here is kind of based off of Crane, despite the fact I call it the Goose, because yeah, it's me being a butthole, much like I call the She Gundam the Dorito chip. But yeah, so yeah, Cranes and Phoenixes, exactly, because yeah, Phoenix had that. The souls of the pilots tend to have a crane motif. Yeah. But, let's see. Do you all wish to choose on which one, or should I go with Monkey's suggestion of actually using a die? Because, yeah, I'm not sure which one to go with. Let fate decide. Okay. I don't think I have a dice on me, so... Let's see. When in doubt... Give me 2 seconds to get something real quick. Perfect. Copy. Just need a web browser. Dice. There we go. It's not rolled just yet, so let's do this once more and see how it goes. Let's see, I'll also make it a little bigger. Okay, yeah, I can't do it clicking on it, so... Or can I? No. Oh, wait, this is... Goddamn, this doesn't work, does it? Shit. Yeah, this is a great question. Here, give me a second to just do this, because apparently that's not going to work, because I'm dumb. Okay, new one. You know, actually, I'm gonna... No, I can't do that. Here, can I make it smaller? Cool. I'm just going to do... Whoop. Yeah, disregard all my links and all my stuff. This is just gonna be chaos. I'm sure you're gonna hate the number of tabs I have on my browser. I'm so sorry. Okay, But yes, give me a sec just to obscure everything as I do this. Just window capture. Let's see. Is it capturing the right window? Nope. Ah, scuff, lots of scuff. There we go. That'll work. That'll do exactly what I... But yes, so for numbers, we will go in order of... Let's go with size. So, well, size-ish. So, number 1 will be Schwarzette. I know, shush. But yeah, number 1 will be Schwarzette. Number 2 will be God. 3 will be Death Scythe Hell. 4 will be Moon Gundam. 5 will be Zeta, and 6 will be Penelope. All right, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yep. All right, let's find out which one we're building tonight. 1. We are building number 1, so let's go 6. I mean 6. Okay, there we go. With that done, then I can just remove that source. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, biggies, no whammies. Rolling ones at this point. Yeah. So yeah, we will build the one that that might just falter, but we'll see. Like, might just get done in a shot, but we'll see. Because I'm not 100% certain. Just give me 2 seconds as I also re-stack things on the side. My cats are all around me, trying to be my fuzzy assistants. Okay. I just need to have a clear line of movement. And there. Okay. Whew. I'm free. Yeah, you might have. I was looking at outfits that probably don't fit my crime-laden character, but shh. Yep, sex is in fact 6 in Latin, where hex is Greek. But yeah, so we will go with the simple, the quick Schwarzette. If we do blast through this, I might either roll a die and choose one of the others, or go grab another Witch from Mercury kit and do 2 of them tonight. Again, look to the picture and look for all the smaller white boxes, and go ahead and shout out what ones you think we should go with if we get this done. But again, we will see. We will see how many runners this already is. Yeah, okay. I'm going to grab another Witcher Mercury kit because I can already tell this one's going to go quick. You know, I'm going to pick the other one we're going to build alongside Schwarzette tonight, because yeah, this guy's going to go very quickly. But here, one moment, it gives me a chance to also put things away. So poof. Yeah, this thing's only 3 fucking runners. This is gonna like go in like an hour and a half. All right, let's put these boxes away. Hide my chaos. Oh my god. All right. Alright. There. Just in case if we bust through this one super fast too. Or the second one. Alright. Back in the land of the living. Balor's not nearly as freaked out, but yeah, so for a backup one, because this one will get finished pretty quickly. Excuse me. We have Gundvolva. And then if we complete that one quickly too, we'll start building Fadak. But yeah. There's today's things. Malo was watching every box with vague concern. No. She's not gonna save the good girls to use on you, Nature. She's gonna save them up for when we collab, so you have to call her a good girl 5 times. Because you're not a good girl, Nature. You're a good boy. She wants to be pampered. Yeah, no, she's following the rules to the letter. I don't have anything against, you know, asking for 5 in a row. I'm pretty sure I did over 20 at one point for a certain Australian when she was drunk. But yeah, sorry, the moment I opened this box and saw the runners inside, I'm like, okay, yeah, I need a backup kit, because this is going to go fast. Because, so, you know how the previous one, that those giant floating things on its back were 33 runners? Yeah, this fucker is 3.5. This is it. This is it for fucking Schwarzette. Oh my god. Yeah, just give in, Nature. Give in. While you're a little young to be a father, you can still be a daddy. I mean, if I want to talk about the foolishness of my youth, I could talk a few stories. I know. But yeah, God. Well, there's all the parts, kids. That's it. That's it for this kid. There's a reason why some of these Witch from Mercury kits, I'm pretty sure this thing was like $18. There's a reason why these things are so cheap. And it's actually not for quality. It's actually really good plastic. It's just, you don't need a lot because they found a way to make it super fucking efficient. Because yeah, that's all, folks. That is all. Yep, that is it. It is 3 runner sheets and this little mini one. That's it. Hell, I could even do this just to be silly. You know, I might do that. I don't need the shelf for this. I will take the ground space. Here we go. Yeah, that's all we have. Yeah, high-grade Witch from Mercury kits are stupid simple. Again, aerial rebuilds, and Calibarn on the other hand are like 5 or 6 runners, but yeah, there's a reason why I grabbed those 2 other boxes as backup. I'm going to get this done in like an hour. I'll only call you daddy to tease you, Nature, but yeah. But yes, you are a good boy. Yeah, by the way, Nature, people can buy for others so long as you don't do it as a war. Again, I've had a couple people come in and request specifically. Like, I think I did one for Mocha, actually, and then Afro clipped it and sent it to her while she was on stream. But yeah. Okay, I can put these scissors away for now. But I'm guessing we'll probably do both Gundvolva and Schwarzette here. And then maybe get on to Farah. Indeed. Actually, I can look at normal chat now. Yes, time for the AoE attack, though. But yeah, this thing's going to go pretty quickly, though. Because, yeah, this is not a lot. But we spent half an hour fucking around to find out what we were going to build, so... We're building Witch from Mercury kits, that's what we're doing. I'm guessing due to the fact Farak is a little bit more of a thick box, I'm guessing it probably has 5 or 6 runners. But, yeah, again, we'll see. Yeah, this does have a lot of color correction stickers, unfortunately, but again, welcome to high grade. And unfortunately, most of them are going to be ones we're going to have to use. Because, yeah. They are not ways I can paint those. Because I don't think I have pinks or purples in metallic. No, these are my only metallic paint pens. So yeah, we'll be putting stickers on today. Oh my beloved. But we should be able to lock most of them underneath other plastic. But yeah, let's get things started. Oh good, Mallow is going back to sleep as well. Good kitty. Okay, so first off I need A9 and 10. I'm touching 10 and my hand's covering 9, okay. I see how it is. Here's 9. Yeah, the Witch from Mercury kits especially are surprisingly cost efficient slash cheap in just the fact that yeah, a lot of them are like gods under $25 for their high grades, and like they're well put together and they're pretty solid. They have as you can tell, there's no polycaps, so we have none of that rubberized plastic that especially wears down super fast, which is actually hilariously something I noticed when I was trying to just pose that massive kit we finished. Is some of the shoulder joints in the Perfectability are already wearing down due to just wear, tear, and the peg in the shoulder just not being big enough, which is a shame. Okay, now to figure out how these two pieces go together. I think it's just... let's figure out which side's the right side for this. I'm guessing it's that. Yeah. Okay. Now, admittedly, these parts are kind of on the small side, because... yeah, and I should have trimmed my nails since last week, and I didn't. So I'm paying for it double, because I've got long claws while I'm trying to deal with small fiddly parts. I was like, the peg was not big enough to fit. Yeah, no, the pegs were not long enough for things. Oh, I'm sorry though, Kanina. Actually, yeah, with how small these are, where are my tweezers? I don't like holding plastic parts with my tweezers, because I always fear, yeah, that's not gonna work. I should have trimmed my nails before stream. Now we just gotta figure out, because yeah, these parts are very tiny. Watch, we'll spend the next 2 hours doing it. Or did I get them together? Oh, did I? Okay, I must have. They seem paired, married, even. Alright, C11. I'm sorry, Kanina. You should know that I'm a chaos gremlin. I'm going to say very sus things, because that's just what I do. I'm very suspicious. True, but I seem to be catching you off guard an awful lot today. Alright, so that's for... see, like, despite that, you know, the quality for these is pretty good. Because, like, there, you can see that the eyes are very separated. Again, the Witch from Mercury kits really ramped up the quality while also being really efficient with plastic. And then also, yeah, not needing polycaps for anything. All the joints are hard plastic that just uses friction. Let's see, A16 and 15. Tonight will be a 6-hour stream. I will build 3 kits all in one shot. I think that did happen when I built the Delanza, is it the Delanza? Yeah, I think it was the Delanza, because the Darl Blade was the red one that later, it comes out later in the series. But, yeah, like I built, I think, both my Hello Kitty Zaku's alongside those. My little girls. They get to stay on my desk. The Gundam one doesn't, hilariously. That one stays in the craft room because it's not as nice. It's not as pretty. They definitely did a much better job with the Zaku's than they did RX-78 Hello Kitty. Okay, they say a sticker needs to go on this. But where? Let's see. See, I think the Vulcan can is supposed to go in the front. Yeah, because there's actually a hole for it. Because actually that headpiece actually has some. Okay, I'm guessing the stickers have to be black. Oh no, it's the top of the head, it's the ridge. Yeah, so we'll do the activated pink because that makes more sense. So I kind of want this thing to look active. As I said, we'll probably be foregoing my paint markers just because I do not have the colors that this thing requires. Let's see. As you can tell, yeah, I'm struggling a little bit because the size of the parts is so tiny. At least it's not real great. At least we didn't get God Gundam, otherwise I would be crying and maybe being like, we're going to take a 10-minute break where I'm not going to show you as I trim off all my nails, but yeah. Because real grade would have been this same scale, but, you know, with the technical difficulty of a master grade, just in this scale. Which would be bad, because that's like another 144 scale versus 1/100th. I'm kind of glad we didn't get God Gundam. I'm sorry, Talon. I love you, dear, but that would have been a cruel piece of torture. It's okay, we should have a cooldown period after that very difficult kit that we built on the last few weeks. So 1 or 2. A shame that I also don't have any acrylic paints I know in my craft room for that particular color. Like, don't get me wrong, I could probably blend one, but I'm pretty good at blending. But again, the stickers aren't as terrible as I like to rant on them for, but yeah. Alright, A13, which is the back of the head. And it looks like the next piece will be A14, so I'll trim that out while I'm here. Gods, yeah, I'll have to figure out exactly also where the shelf space is going to be. I'm starting to get to the conundrum now that I'm running out of space in my craft room, so I need to start putting away like my Christmas Village Legos and all that stuff just to make room for my Gunpla. And then I should put away like my high grade versions that I have master grades of or real grades of. And because yeah, I have like 2 or 3 different kits that I've done different size scale ones. I think the only high grade one that excuse me, that I have a bigger grade of is the only one I would keep, which is Nightingale. Because the high-grade Nightingale is actually a lot better than the Reborn 1/100th scale. I love the 1/100th, but I'm not gonna put away the 1/100th scale just yet. Where did that faceplate piece go? Oh, yeah, I did put it in here. It was small enough. Whoops. Got too excited. Yeah, the Reborn grade is weird. Again, I understand why they made it. Is, you know, the grade for if you want something in 1/100 scale, but we only made a cheap version of. It uses a universal joint system, which is not as cool as it sounds. Okay. My hands are starting to get used to the smaller pieces again. Alright. A11 and 12, which is the darker color. And should be pretty small. Yep, there they are. I'm still following my old habits of trimming off a lot extra just because I don't want the runners to hook on each other. I guess especially so since I have them configured in the way that I do. Good girl. Yes, Aurora, you were a very, very good girl. Huh? Been doing okay, dear? Sorry, long stick matches didn't make the vote. Yeah, boo. Okay, I'm holding 11. I know, disappointment. It's okay, you're a good girl regardless. It's funny, Toland said the same thing. It's like, you should build that one, and points to the Logitech G600 that's on my shelf there, because it's a spare in case the current one dies. And she also pointed out my diet pills on the side, and it's like, no, those, no. Oh, I did the stages wrong. Okay, that's for later. So I need A17 first, and then D1, and then we do that. I was like, yeah, where's the connection point for this thing? Not present yet. I will have to be extra careful with this clear plastic though, because I know that stuff is very, like, compared to this stuff where it's a little softer, but you know, it's still pretty good quality. I know this stuff is extra rigid, so the compression force of the snippers can send parts flying. But I'd rather not have to go hunting for parts if I don't have to. Yeah, this Gundam's also weird. I mean, it's a Witch from Mercury Gundam, so in that, really the only one that has a relatively classic Gundam design is really only the Aerial Gundams and Calibarn. Unless you start, like, going to the Lifriths, which are the prototype of Gundam Aerial, then it starts to get weird. It gets real weird. But yeah. Yeah, as you can tell, like, not sure if that snipping pop came off, but yeah, this clear plastic is a lot more firm. Probably cleaning off the nubs here is gonna probably cause the little parts of it to shoot away. Not terribly. You must be making sure to have little tiny connection points. Tiny hands. Yeah, Doing a little bit of hard mode with my longer nails right now, but I'll survive. I was just thinking earlier today, it's like my nails are getting a little long. I should probably trim them. And then I didn't. I mean, they're better for clawing and raking, though. Okay. Gotta figure out exactly how to put these on. Oh, these are the fins, I see. We need them for head scratches. Don't worry. I don't trim them down to base. I promise. I just trim them down so I can, you know, have some moderate level of dexterity. I always keep them very scratchable. If anything, I might sharpen them down to fine triangle points instead of doing my usual almond shape. Alright, there's that one. Now we just gotta free the other one here. Let's see if I can try to get a cleaner cut on this side. Cleaner-ish. Yeah, this one's V-fin is very weird with the ring and everything. Again, you'll see that for the other two, because I'm pretty sure Gundvolva is supposed to be like a mass production of like one of the Gundam designs from one of the other companies, and then Gundvolva was by one of the other companies, and yeah. Go watch Witch for Mercury and be traumatized by, you know, evil corporate. It's a little too close to home. War atrocity by company. Woohoo! Oof. Yeah, my hands are trying to figure out exactly how to get the part on. Yeah, might end up... How did that one fly away? I put one in and launched the other. Yeah, getting them completed quickly. Heard it skid across. Just making sure it's not in here. Nope, okay. Might see the top of my head for a second. Gotta love when parts try to run from you. Surprise, surprise. Oh, right, there's another box back there still. Shit. Alright, one moment as I hunt for a piece. Because, yeah, it had to rocket off the head, didn't it? Oof. I guess you might have seen me on that camera for a second. Sorry, Mallow. That's kind of a shame. Ah! Stupid magnet. The great hunt for the part begins. Trying to pull me in? Yeah, pretty much. I heard it skid off, I think, over to my left. But I don't exactly know where. And it doesn't help that I have like a mess of wires right next to my desk, so it's really don't switch. Oh, there it is. There we are. But let's get the music back. One moment. Can you guys hear me? There we go. Sorry about that. I fondled a wire. Wait, can you not hear me anymore? Damn it. Yeah, what? Ugh, fucking assholes. Shh. Listen, I got frazzled because a part ran away from me for a second, but I also found it, so... Yeah, some of you are gremlins. I keep forgetting this, and then... trusting you for a little bit. Oh, man. Yeah, I just touched the other one and it came out, too. Fuck. I might have to glue those in. Yeah, I might have to glue those in. Oh, I should also turn off that light. That's also a fresh bottle, so I might not be able to open it. Because I lost the cap to the other one last week. Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, I even try to index on that just a little bit, and it just immediately is like, lol, nope. Does that mean it's not in, or... Goodness. I need a small, set of, like, grippy tweezers. Where's my needle nose pliers? Maybe I can use those. Yeah, holy shit, that does not like to stay in. So if that's the case, then we will do the thing I know best, which is use adhesive. Okay, one hole is filled. Now let's work on the other one. Oh. You don't get to have a plier either. It's mine. Give us some of that Haktua. What, you want me to spit on you? Okay. I've had weirder requests. Okay, with that, the head is complete, so we're just gonna put it over there so those evil little V-fins can just fucking Fucking just stay. Good grief. This kid is already trying to be the death of me. We've just built the head. Yeah, buddy, how about you just live over there? Live over there and pretend like you don't exist. Oh, I need to put my hair behind me again. It's off to the side. Ugh. Despite the cute, shorter red hair that I have on model, I have longer hair in real life, and a lot of it. All right, C8 and C4. Someone fetch me the fuse. You see one man, I see four. I know, I've ruined the immersion, haven't I? How dare I? I'm sure that when I ran in front of the cat cam, you probably saw part of my head. But, surprise, surprise. Not very few of your favorite anime VTubers are mostly brunettes. A couple blondes here and there, but surprisingly far between. Though I am definitely not one that'll do the VTuber versus IRL, at least not yet. That would require me to take a more recent picture, probably with makeup on. Not that I'm ugly, far from. I just prefer it if I have my makeup on. Though I have appreciated some of the VTubers that have done the photos, though. My God, Vex is so fucking pretty. It's not fucking fair. Vexoria is gorgeous. I hope she knows that. God, funnily enough, I would not be against it. I think I've made that comment a couple times while in, like, you know, chats or, like, collabing with other people. If I woke up tomorrow and I became a 6'4" redheaded rabbit woman complete with ears and tail, you know, I would actually fucking take it. I would take it in an instant. That's not bad in my book, honestly. I would be ecstatic, over the moon. Don't get me wrong, I could then go through all the mental scenarios of just like, how would people react to suddenly this very not human looking, or at least not entirely human looking lady just bounding about, chipper as all can be. Oh gods, I wear a Uraeus coat in my streams. Oh, see, the problem is that would be, despite how open it is, that would be awful warm, because like the Uraeus coat is like a fucking 10-pound leather jacket, and then, you know, underneath it's like, yeah, the bra's exposed, but yeah, my girls aren't that big. I wish they were, but they're not yet. A19. Yeah, I would roast even with my tits out like that. It would not be comfortable. Yeah, I'm excited though for my 2.0 outfits. I've got 2 of them coming up, but that's still a couple months away. The progress is going wonderfully. I'm very excited for how things are going to continue. Alright, this one has 4 stickers, doesn't it? Okay. Let's get those, and then we can put this fucker on. Though, to be honest, I know you want to see. My new rigging mama is doing a beautiful job. Well, I guess I should say my rigging mama's doing a wonderful job. But yeah. The old one was not bad, I was advised to switch. Oh, here, Cinderstride, I'm so sorry. I turned on VTube Studio, but I forgot to turn on tits. Don't worry, I'll get you that redeem. I turned on everything, but that's... Let's see. Give me 2 seconds. I forgot to install, turn them on, cause yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I just tried to launch like 2 programs at the same time, and I know OBS does not like to track tits, unless it launches securely on its own. I'm so sorry. I suddenly saw that posture check. I was like, wait, I didn't hear anything. But yes, tits, the Twitch integrated throwing system. Ah, there it is. Cool. Just making sure it's all connected. And I will redeem one. Give me a second. Posture check, posture check, posture check. There, now I've been violenced properly. Don't worry, I'm sitting upright. There's your shrimps. Again, sorry, I've been wholly unprofessional tonight. Alright. 5 or 3. Okay, so 5. That's for left side. Yeah, been a bit of a mess for the last day or so, but... That's okay, we like a pretty mess. Alright, so then 6 or 4. We want 6 because it's got the color, because if we were just doing dormant Schwarzette, I would just pull out my black detail paint pen and just go to town. Okay, there's 2. Yeah, sometime we should start trying to do watch-alongs for one of the Gundam series, probably Witch from Mercury to start, because let's ease you in with the latest one, the prettiest one, the most horrific and disturbing one. It's not the most horrific. I'm actually pretty sure that Gundam Seed wins that for the Cyclops system. Or, oh god, what is it? Gundam Age for the Photon Torpedo system? Pretty sure Cyclops wins overall for, like, most gruesome. Where Photon Torpedo is just horrifying. It's not like the Star Trek ones. Kind of. Yeah, a lovely 24 episodes, I believe, for Witch from Mercury. Yeah, those of you that don't know the horrible war atrocities I'm talking about with the certain weapon systems, probably for the better. Though you could easily watch up highlight videos of exactly what I'm talking about. Like if you put in like Gundam Photon Torpedo or Gundam Cyclops system. Yeah, or Cyclops Array. Yeah. To put simply, the Cyclops Array is, it was a microwave anti-weapon system. It was designed to basically just, as a weapon of mass destruction. And it sets off, microwaving everything within about 15 miles. That one's very gruesome because people, you know, are immediately swelled up due to the microwaves and pop like balloons before their mobile suits begin to melt and explode. Because yeah, giant thing that's putting out so many microwaves. And then the photon torpedoes, less gruesome but just as horrifying. Doesn't discriminate, and it's seeking torpedoes that just... I would equate them closer to like that of antimatter systems. Because yeah, the photon torpedoes, it shoots out like this huge array of like particles, and then they seek out and take like Volkswagen-sized holes out of whatever it touches. And those just, yeah, those sink anything. Allied mobile suit, enemy mobile suit, doesn't matter. You see an open field and you activate the photon torpedo system, everyone in front of you dies. Everyone. There's a reason the pilot like immediately got PTSD and dropped the weapon system off effective immediate. I don't know why I'm giggling about something so terrible, but I guess because it's a cartoon, it's not real, but at the same time, the thought of it is horrifying, and maybe that's just my nervous laughter more than anything. Yeah. Gundam's always been filled with war atrocities. The fact that they've stuck by their message for nearly 20 years or 50 years is impressive. With every new Universal Century series especially, you come to find out how no one is good. Technically, that shows up in a lot of the other series too. I think Iron-Blooded Orphans is one of the few where for the most part, most of Takaiden stay the same course. But then, like, you go to, like, Universal Century, and it's like, Earth Federation Force is the good guys until you get to, like, Gundam Zeta or the movie that I showed all of you guys of, like, the, God, what was it called now? Shit, I just forgot what it was called. But yeah, not Stardust Memory. Fuck, what was that one I showed you all? Yeah, it was G and Penelope. Where that, yeah, the Federation Forces are not the good guys, or, like, same for Gundam Thunderbolt. Gundam Thunderbolt, the person piloting full armor Gundam is a fucking monster. He's fucking evil. That's also another one that I'd like to watch, just horrible war atrocities paired to jazz, like, really hectic jazz music. It really showcases like that kind of disturbing feeling that you kind of get with some of the scenes. Yeah, there's a lot to watch, and I might also be kind that eventually we'll watch like the original Gundam movies that are a synopsis from Mobile Suit Gundam up to Char's Counterattack. I don't know if it includes anything from Gundam Zeta, but it's 3 movies. 2 movies for the series, and then the third one is obviously Char's Counterattack, but it basically covers like 15 years of Gundam. Of Universal Century stuff that they made. To make it a little easier for people to digest if they're like newer to Gundam. Which I think would help because, yeah, watching all the way up to Char's Counterattack would have helped a lot with with all of you not feeling so lost when I showed you that I wasn't War in the Pocket. Fuck, what was that movie's name? I'm still trying to recall the name. Hathaway's Flash. There's the name. Yeah, when I showed you all Hathaway's Flash, and it's like, what exactly is going on? Well, it's 12 years after Amuro Ray disappeared. The year is, Universal Century 105. Okay, so you've watched Mobile Fighter G Gundam, which is a classic. It is a favorite classic of mine, though it is the most hilarious departure from most of Gundam's message. Though they still bring it in. They still bring it in a little bit, but yeah. D4 and A6. Yeah, Mobile Fighter G Gundam's awesome. I need to go sifting around again because I keep talking about it. I need to find out exactly what the side story they're doing for the 30-year anniversary this year. It's supposed to be a side story that takes place during the same tournament, but, you know, different characters. But I don't know what kind of media it's going to be. Like, is it supposed to be a manga? Is it supposed to be an animated series? Did Netflix get their hands on it? I still don't know how to feel about the new live-action Gundam movie that's coming out. It's funny, because that's also going to be taking place from the point of view of Zeon. It's not the first time we've had a live-action Gundam series. We try not to talk about too much about... God, what was that one called? I can't remember, but there was a live-action Gundam series once. And the CG was not good. The current one doesn't look terribly great either. But... A6. Ah, yes, the neck collar. Yeah, I also need to get hold of another thing of... For that, we'd watch Gundam Unicorn first before we would watch it, but I would love to get hold of, like, an uncensored copy of, Gundam Narrative, because that was a really cool one, but I think it would be better with just that tiny bit of context from the series that it's tied to, which is Gundam Unicorn. Though it's really funny because they actually do a really good job of, like, giving a synopsis of exactly how Gundam Unicorn ties into all of it, but it's just a little bit better since it follows one of the sister Gundams for Unicorn. Because all three of the Unicorn Gundams are actually all Gundam Unicorn. It's just then, yeah, they all have the same mobile suit designation too. RX-0. But one is Gundam Unicorn Banshee, and one is Gundam Unicorn Phoenix. Yeah, Banshee is the Black Lion is its nickname, and then Phoenix I think is just called the Golden Phoenix or the Golden Bird. But yeah, that was a really cool movie that I watched, and I actually have a kit for it. I have the version Katoki Narrative Gundam C-Pack, because that thing had like 3 or 4 different builds, but kind of the one that it's most known for is C-Pack. Alright, D3 and 2. Yeah, I love Mobile Fighter G Gundam though, thinking about it. It's really good, and it was their like attempt at... It was their first alternate timeline series. Because Moon Gundam actually... or not Moon Gundam, Turn A technically is supposed to take place in the Universal Century, but it's like originally it took place in like I think like Universal Century 3000, where they, you know, brought an apocalypse upon themselves. And their technology shunted back to that of well, by the time of the start of the series, I think it's like another couple centuries later where their technology returns to that of like roughly the 1920s. I don't think I'm putting that on right. At least it doesn't feel right. Let's see. Doesn't help, I cut both of them out, so I don't know whether I'm putting on number 2 or number 3. So the little slot should be actually closer inside the tit. So yeah, I was putting it on the wrong boob. Yep, there we go, that one. That went on a lot smoother. Yeah, I've watched half of Witch from Mercury humorously, so I've actually not seen the Schwarzette in action. Yeah, I stopped around episode 10, just because at the time I was doing streaming as well as some other things, and it was hard for me to balance. It's really hard for me to watch shows. Just like it was hard for me to build Gunpla as well. I just didn't have the time, so make it part of the stream experience. But yeah, I also worry about, you know, taking the day off and, or not taking the day off and doing like a watch along with all of you, or if I should take 2 days off a week outside of Dungeons and Dragons, obviously. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Okay, that's a weird way to put the instructions. So it's like the instructions continue to here, and then we move on to the arms. So A7. Put on the last chest piece. I see, look, 45 minutes in, we've already got the chests completely done along with the head. The limbs, you're going to be surprised actually how simple the limbs are for this. The way that they do the interlocking movement for these things is super fascinating. And there's so many units from Witch from Mercury to do this with too, so they made a lot of money for this. I know there's some people out there that hate Witch from Mercury for some reason, but I think that's just because they're afraid of girls kissing. They're putting woke in my things. Like, it's not the first time. Pretty sure Mobile Suit Gundam UC Engage's pilot is both a girl with a relatively femme-themed Gundam. And if I remember correctly, she's also a lesbian. It's like the girls just don't want anything to do with the guys. Weird. It's okay, I'm pansexual. I go for everybody. And C1. Or let's just say I'm a mess around everybody. That's the better way to put it. Same, actually, yeah. Oh no, everyone's hot. Fuck. Oh dear. Okay, this is supposed to go in a very specific way. And there we go. Yeah, there's the torso done, yeah. Compared to the apple-sized one that we had last time, look how small this guy is. Oh man, 60th scale versus 1/144 scale is terrifying. This guy will be lucky if he clears 8 inches in height. Where the other one was just shy of 2 feet. Oh, yours is about Witch from Mercury progress, fair. Yeah, I had not gotten to what is known as the tomato scene. Well, yeah, that's the best way I can put it while staying vague. Okay, A33s. So yeah, we're doing this twice, right? Yeah, times 2. Well, then I'll just be a pansexual mess by myself, Ben. Yeah. Okay, I'll come the 32s over here. All right. Give me a second. I'll hydrate in a second. Oh, we have a lot of stickers to put on, unfortunately. Not that terribly surprising. Welcome to high grade. High grade tends to have a lot of color correction stickers because, you know, they either make intricate color designs that just can't be replicated in high grade, or, yeah, like the kit would be more expensive if it had some metallic or like metallic colored parts. You know, shit like that. But, big butts. Okay. So these require 14s or 13s. Hey, Goose. We are building 2 kits tonight, more than likely, just because this guy is super small and super easy. Yeah, at least one of those is right about me. I'm super easy. I mean, what? Okay, let's see if I can get that properly put on, because unfortunately that is on a curved surface. Be just right. Of course I have to do this 4 fucking times. Yes, hi. And this one. Oop, eh. The plastic is still very slick. Like some move in my hands. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's cut these parts out first. So those are D5. Oh, they're all D5s. What am I doing? Brains, I tell you. Oh, that's fun. I don't know where that one flew to. Must have landed on carpet somewhere. Yeah, I should have kept my hand on it. Yes, hi, Goose. Roll your face away. I'll find it later. Or buy another kit eventually and get a replacement piece. Yeah, my foot will find it later, I'm sure. There are a lot of nubs on the ground, but... it's not a small piece. See, because it's one of these. I'm guessing that shot upwards. I didn't hear it land, so that's why I'm guessing carpeting. Yeah. Again, as I said earlier, that's how this is going to go, is... I made the comment of that stuff being very, very delicate. I'm still taking like a cursory look around, just in case. Here, I'm just going to... Oof, there we go. Alright, one moment as I just take a quick look-see, but... Yeah, I'm just taking a quick look just to see. Again, if I can't find it, I can't find it. That's okay. It's a part I can obscure with, you know, hiding it to the back of the unit. Oh, there's the cap to my other glue thing. Yeah, I can't find it. That's okay. Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see where it ran to. Getting back into the swing of things and shit just kind of going to hell. Okay. Marsh will help me find it later. He's always very good about finding things. Much to my chagrin. Alright, with those two stripped clean, let's at least get their stickers on to start, and then we'll continue. Oh, wow, I should put that sticker on rather well. And now the fourth one. I would say there's only, you know, 4 stickers left to put on, I think. But then we have the sword ones. Color correction stickers are always the bane of my existence, though. Oh, I nearly made a horrible mistake there. I'm so glad I stopped. I was like, it's gonna have an undergate. No, this is a high-grade kit. They don't know what those are. Don't snip off the fucking tab. That's how it attaches. Don't do it, Mara. You got so much to live for. And we'll see if that other one turns up eventually. Double check it's not like, not in my water or something. Might as well hydrate since I'm there. Make sure it didn't accidentally like Hail Mary into here, did it? No. Didn't hear it fall. Again, $10 says it's probably on carpet somewhere. It's at least not a super small piece, but it'll just take me a little bit of crawling around on my hands and knees. Searching nooks, crannies, corners, things like that. Oh, that one's already got the plate on. Again, at worst, I can cheat out exactly which one, you know, is missing the panel. It's just like, okay, that one gets to be on the back, because, let's face it, if you're going to look at these things from a shelf, you're just going to see the front. Get back to my whole, you know, things don't have to be perfect. I'm no longer building, you know, something that is an equivocal cost to, like, a PS4. Or like a Nintendo Switch, I guess, would be the better equating for the price for that perfectibility. Yeah, I'm guessing it's to the left of me somewhere, but yeah, I'll find it later. Okay, that's gonna be the right shoulder. Or the left shoulder, sorry. That's the one that's missing the panel. Okay. $33, $31, and $30. And 31s. There we go. I guess these are the 31s, so let's get these trimmed out first, and then we can do stuff. Yeah, the arms are fairly basic in their construction. And then the legs is where the joint gets kind of unique. Again, it's something you'll see once we get to the legs. Though this one's going to be double interesting due to the fact that it's got weird feet. It's got strange feet compared to other mobile suits in general. I mean, a lot of the Witch from Mercury ones actually had strange foot design. They were making a whole slew of variety for everybody for for Witch from Mercury. Okay, I would have been able to tell the pieces apart as it was, but probably for the better that I just did it the way I did. Alright, and then now we need the 32s, because now we can seal up that joint, and we can put on the rest of the arm. Yeah, it's funny though with that one part flying away though. It's like, I even said earlier that this stuff is, you know, more firm, so when you try to snip it, its compression force sometimes causes parts to fly. And then, you know, an hour later, I fucking forget about it, and ting, off a piece flies, but oh well. Welcome to Gunpla. Yeah, I've got to reorganize my craft room so badly. There's no space for anything. I'm just building now. There's too much. It's too much. Alright, 8, 26, and 25. Looks like times 2. Oh, yep, I see them. And stickers go on these fuckers too. But that should mean then there's only 2 stickers left to put on the body. There's, what, 2 or 4 to put on the sword? The sword ones are going to be the roughest ones to deal with. Yeah, but welcome to the diversion that's going to be from the last several kits that we've built that had, like, interior skeletons. We're back on high grade, which means that no longer exists. Again, this is going to show it right away, because these are, in fact, yeah, the forearm armor. Like, it's like that. And that, yeah, that's the entire forearm. But let's get the other one together, and then we'll get these stickers on. And then we continue on to the rest of the arm, the bicep and the hand. Okay, so it says 16 or 15. Okay, so it's the little ones here, the little pink ones. Supposed to go where? Oh, okay, it's supposed to go, I think, in here. God, that's really hard to see on the instructions, and like the lights are making it very hard for me to read it. Okay, yep, I see now where they want me to put it. God, yeah, that's a hard instruction to give. Make the instructions easier, I'm stupid. No thoughts, just, well, no pure thoughts. I was gonna say, yeah, I feel like that's how you all prefer it anyway. I don't do it just for the meta, that's just how I am. Oh boy. There we go. And A31, the elbow pad. 31. There they are. Oh, okay. I was like, where are they telling me to put that piece? I think I get it. Like, I get where they want me to put it, I just need to... That's just a hard connection to try to see. There we go. Okay. We have to turn the page. I'm not sure how many pages are on this thing. I'm guessing only like 4, maybe? Oh, right, yeah, there's wings. So it might be a little more complicated, so we're probably just going to get through 2 kits today, but... Again, that's not too much. So the instruction it's giving right now is... Oh, I see. It's talking about the elbow joint, which is literally, yeah, just 3 pieces. Okay, so C27, 29, and A30. Oh, and those are both A30, so I'll just cut both of those out. Just have the other one on standby for the other arm, because we'll get that done real quick. Also, let's cut out A28s. Or A28, just A28. Oh, they gave me 3 hand plates. I'm guessing one is for the alternate hand. Let's see, 14. 14. Ah, there it is. Yes, the wieldy hand. Okay. All right. We'll get these 2 parts together and get the 3rd piece and get it all looking pretty together. But even the shoulder joint's a little fancy, all things considered, despite the fact it's literally only 2 pieces. Again, they're doing a good job of being able to like conceal the simplicity with a nice stylization, which is, frankly, that's a good thing. I think that's a very good thing. And then, you know, I stick the right side in and... Alright, that's the one for the other arm. Ah, okay. And then like that. And there we go. That's the arm done. Let's see. And it's having me choose what hand I want. Trying to think, does this thing have a rifle? I don't think this one has. I think it literally just has a swords, doesn't it? And let's see, I'll cut out the Oh hell, I'll cut out both the other hands. And I'll get to choose. And then, yeah, we already have the 1A piece. Yeah, I'll cut out the backhand plates after I get the rest of the arm assembled. Since I don't know if there's actually specific differences between the two different types of hand. Okay, have a good night, Benz. Yeah, we'll be at this for another few hours. We'll probably build Gundvolva and maybe call it a day after that. Not try to do a third Witch for Mercury kit all at once. Oh, I'm never against a bit of a triple. Oh, that's just me being a gremlin. Okay. Those all done. That ends. Let's see. 29 for open hand, 27 for closed, so we'll do closed first. And open second. Basically have the hand ready just in case if there is no second weapon. Because yeah, I actually don't know the weapons tech for this guy. Because I'm not that far in. And then let's snip free this little hand. There's actually quite a bit of detail on it, though it's a little harder to see on camera. I guess you can kind of see there's a little pattern on the inside of the palm. Like a mechanical plate pattern. Doesn't look like it has any type of like weapons or anything. It's not like Quebbly. The Quebbly's hands are a different monster in their entirety. That's a unit that I really need a kit for, is like the Quebbly or the Quebbly Mark II or the mass production. The Quebbly's a really cool unit. Very, like, zany Xeon style. Alright, it's time to put the limbs at least together. And oh yeah, there is no safe way to make sure that's on the ball socket. I'm real glad I glued those two parts together, otherwise, holy shit, I'd be having a time. Okay, legs. Yeah, and as shown, we're gonna get the legs pretty much done on this page, which is terrifying because that means all the other pages are literally the weapons. Let's see. So C35s and 26s. All right, yeah, we build the feet first, and this one's weird because it's got like hooves. It doesn't have like normal feet. It's a demon. All right, and 26s it said. It's got the cloven hooves of the devil. Okay. Oh, I snipped that one a little close in the ball socket, but that's okay. Should still operate just fine. Oh, wow. Wow, that is really tight. Holy shit. You just gotta wiggle them down just to get that to fit just right. Fuck. Oh, God. Come on, just a little further, babe. There you go. Alright, C24s. And... oh wow, we're going to the B runner, not the A runner. Come on down, B. So that's 8s and 24s, huh? No, 8s and 9s. I'm blind. I see the 8s and I see the 9s. Okay. Lots of little connections for those hoof fronts, though. 4 each. Interesting. I guess it is a somewhat complex shape. At least I've not had to worry about undergates for this entire kit, because it's like, I'm free. I'm in simple HG land. I'm safe. Yep. Ah. You get back here, you damn part. And these two should just slide together like so. And I think it just goes on there like that, right? I was about to be like, where'd the other hoof go? It's like, oh god. I've angered my fey brethren, and they're they're trying to do away with my parts. Okay. So that would go on like that. Okay. Yeah, the construction of this unit is very interesting, though. I mean, all the Witch from Mercury kits are kind of interesting in that sense of, like, just the sheer amount of different design. Again, it makes sense because it's multiple companies who have been working behind the back of the Benneret group, building their own Gundam systems. An extra crackly of late. And then A3s and 2s. There we go. Yeah, runner's looking more bare by the second. I can hear somebody mowing their lawn outside. At least I'm guessing that's a lawnmower. At first I thought it was the neighbors because one of them has a little sports car, and thought it's like, oh, they're not gonna rev their engine, are they? They usually don't do that. No, now I hear it. It's the droning of a lawnmower. At 7 p.m. It's not even been that hot lately, so... maybe a habit, maybe a procrastinating kid. Gods know that I was like that when I was younger. Oh, the lawn. Nah, I want to play like Super Mario or something. Or Pokemon. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it was a bad snip on my part, but that happens. Alright. Sorry that I've been a little bit quieter right now. Just kind of concentrating, entering the groove and everything, and not sure what to talk on, really. Definitely am a creature that can bounce off of others quite a bit, but always harder by myself. I definitely understand why Talon prefers to collab and stuff, because it just makes it easier for her. Don't deny it, at least on my end. I can just also be something of an over-relying sort. Well, under-relying, I guess is the better way to put it. Using opposite words for the wrong reasons. I'm used to being kind of lone wolfy, I guess is the best way to put it. Yeah, see here now we're gonna get to the interesting shit for the legs, because it's the knee joint that is usually the most intriguing for the limbs. Things I've been noticing for this, so B14, 15, and C54. C34. Wow, I am just flubbing my words today. As I said, it's been a weird day. It's been a very weird day. I've had like next to no brain cells running. Alright, there's that. And then C20 or 34. 34. Oh, those, okay. It was those. I wasn't sure. And 2. There we go. Okay. I'll probably trim and construct each of these parts just one at a time, though. Obviously, it won't take that much, considering what the entire major part of the calf is 3 pieces. So... yeah, let's trim the other one off so I can better know what I'm doing, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is the one that all the parts attached to. And the other one just end caps over top. Okay, it's supposed to be like that. And then... yep, there's that one done. So, now it's just the other. Admittedly, we'll still have to build the thighs. No. Yeah, we'll build Gundova, and I think that'll be... or Gundvolva. Keep forgetting that there's actually 2 V's in the name. Yeah. Okay, there's one. Okay, I want to sand that side down as well. Now, what nub? Don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Alright, there's that part done. Now I need C25s. And B7s and A1s. Yeah, there's A1. Currently we're building Gundam Schwarzette, and then we're probably gonna do Mobile Suit Gundvolva afterwards, just because these little guys go so quickly. Yeah, we had something of a poll and it ended up going down to... Yeah, I need to finish watching Witch from Mercury. Maybe I'll get that watch party started sometime. Again, I just have to make sure that I balance streaming and life, because let's face it, I'm not careful, I do lose the balance. Even though that would be streaming on Discord, obviously, because, you know, legal reasons. Can't, Yeah, it's like, yeah, feel that in my soul. It's like, yeah. Work-life balance, what's that? I'm a lot better about it these days than I used to. Like, even 10 months ago, I was working myself half to death because I was, you know, helping to manage a venue, and that took like 60 hours a week and 0 pay. And then on top of that, I was streaming. How I managed to even function during those, like, that year or year and a half is... Actually, no, it was about a year. Is nothing short of a miracle. Because, yeah. Now, we did have one part, like, literally phase out of existence. I'll have to hunt around for that later. I don't know where it flew to, because it was just kind of poof. Like, I literally snipped it off this rudder and it was gone. Oh wow, actually this knee is a little simpler than the ones before. Before it was like a special interlock. This one's literally just a insert like that. No, I put it on upside down. No wonder it looked funny. It's like, that's not how it's supposed to go. Fair, Jade. It's understandable. And yeah, Tolan kind of doesn't stream a lot herself either. Like, she only does, like, maybe once a week of that. I try to encourage her to try to stream every now and again on her own, but that's just not her thing. Alright. And then just, yeah, 3 pieces for the thigh. There's the parts I was thinking of. So B6, B4, and C22. This kit is very silly, though, in the fact that, you know, it's literally only, like... it's only 3.5 sheets. Aww. And 22. Oh, this part we're doing separately. Okay. Okay, those are the ones we need. That's the other leg. Roger, roger. Yeah, I'll definitely have to go hunting for that part after stream. But we've still got just under 3 hours left. We've got time. Hence why we're gonna build 2 Witch from Mercury kits, because, yeah, they are easy. There's, like, high grades, and then there are Witch from Mercury high grades. It's not that the Witch from Mercury kits are bad, either. In fact, they're really good. It's just, yeah. They've really learned how to simplify the system for construction. And gotten rid of polycaps. Kalu Kale. Okay, come on, little guy. Get in your holes. Listen, you got 2 pegs on that side. That's not how you get in the holes, hon. You know, sometimes you gotta coax it in. Oh, my. Fine, if you don't want to go on that side to start, then we'll start on the other. Was I putting it in upside down? No. I was right. Gods, I'm just having a time then. Okay, yeah, I was putting the parts in incorrectly. There we go. And then this needs a sticker, which is Let's see, 12 or 11. Okay, and square up. Okay. Okay, so there's that. It just needs a d6. But you're like, oh, it has two different sides? I guess I kind of see it. Alright, so that... I just need C18 and 20. 18 and 20. And there we go. Like that, and... So yeah, where's the thigh I just built? Okay. Okay, like that, and now we lock it in. C23. And then grab a B hip plate, which is 10. So yeah, that'll both lock in and also protect the joints. Like that. Which is super cool, because then the joint is completely sealed in. And it's one of the cool things I do really like about the Witch from Mercury kits, is they really found a way to make very solid joints that you don't have to worry about, and still do it with minimal parts. Like, literally, that knee joint is just 2 pieces. That's it. That's all it is. I will sing their praises. There's that leg done. And now we do the other. There we go. Alright, trim these up apart and then... And grab that one remaining piece I need off of the bee runner. And then we can start working on getting the groin of this thing together. Did it say on the last page to... Oh yeah, it did. Put the hooved feet on the leg. there literally nothing at the back end? Oh no, those are the heel. Okay. Definitely being a little bit of a haphazard mess here tonight, but that's okay. Sometimes it's good being the hot mess. Okay. I just have a final sticker on this sheet, so I'm gonna actually toss that sheet back into the box. And cut the final part from this one, though, if we ever find the part that launched away on me. It'll be done, but there we go. A little runner down. I'm just gonna keep that up by his head so I can remember to toss that on my old bottle of adhesive that I used last week because I lost the cap for a while. But I found it again. And then just lock it in. There we go. And we just need that hip plate. And then onwards to the waist. Yeah, there's not a lot of parts left. Not that there were a lot of parts to begin with, but... Oof. I had a terrible cut job on those two sides. Oh, that one still needs its hip joint. I forgot to do that one, but that's easy enough to do. And there we go. Yeah, watch, I've just built two of the same side leg now. That's thankfully not possible, but there's another little tiny leg. Nothing compared to that giant one that we just built, isn't it? That one I could beat somebody to death. The legs are here. These ones barely fit in the palm of my hand. Okay, C10. A22. Okay, let's see. Okay, like that. And then 8, 20, and 21. And there we go. Oh, that one came off just on its own. Cool. Okay. And there's the front of the groin done, at least. Right? Oof, that is a little tight, though. But I guess for good measure. Okay. And C9 and A18. So I'll cut A18 out and then grab the C runner real quick. There we go. Quick little kits. I'm kind of curious if they're going to do anything more with Witch from Mercury. I kind of doubt they are, just because the series did wrap up rather nicely, for the most part. Oh yeah, that little bustle's actually rather nicely put together, despite the fact it's just literally 2 pieces. Ta-da! Definitely shows the technology that's come so far in building Gunpla. How they can make kits so cheap and cost efficient, not just for the consumer, but for them as well. But still looks so, so good. And the one disadvantage, there's no safe place to really grab onto. Everything's a moving fucking part. Ah, there we go. But again, that's kind of a given. Oh yeah, look at the little guy. He's so small. Now we get to build... Yeah, the Schwarzette the Schwarzette Schwardove. Saying it all wrong. C7. Yeah, the Schwarzette sword array. Alright. then 38 and 37. A runner's nearly clear. Nearly. Got some 6 pieces left. But considering we have the main body built, that's not that surprising. That just means that soon we can swap over to Gundvolva, do that setup, see how many runners we're going with it for that one. Judging from the fact that it's the same size, like thickness as Schwarzette's box, I'm guessing it's going to do the same thing. It's going to be like 3/3.5 runners, quintessentially. That's a little tight. Come on. Come on, honey. Just make your way in. Yeah, this one's interesting because I don't think it has really much of any weapon. Alright, so both C6s. I think it just, yeah, it has those 2 weapons, a beam saber and then like the big fuck off sword. I think we're actually starting to get towards the end of life for this guy. The spring is starting to not go all the way out anymore. Interesting. $34. Like, obviously, it still works, because it still opens wide enough to snip. But, yeah, I might want to... think about getting another pair of these. Unfortunately, I don't know how to replace the spring on these. Guess that's something I'll have to expense out in the next couple of weeks. Been meaning to actually get a replacement anyway for these, just in case if I ever broke them. But yeah, just noticing that now, it's like, okay, that's... On one hand, it's like, oh, that's kind of a shame, but at the same time, it's like, no, compared to a lot of other Gunpla builders who use God Hand blues, I've been having kind of a lucky streak of them, like, not breaking. Okay, that's actually moved pretty easily. There's that one in. Now let's get the Other one trimmed up, assembled, and put together. Yeah, that explains also why the spring's been having difficulty, like, opening for the last couple sessions, is the spring's lost some of its power, so it's not been able to pull apart when the snipper starts to eat into, like, a section that's, like, really thick and just not cutting all the way through, but getting jammed between the pieces just by friction. So, that's a shame. At least it's not a spectacular failure. Guess I should be thankful. Alright, there's that. Okay. Now this part, which is interesting. B1 and B12. Okay. Ah, I see. One. Well, this pair served me well for my kits. Gods, I don't even know how many kits I've built with it so far. Big sword, big sword. Gotta love big swords. Okay. I need this sheet. Oh, these feel like these are better stickers. Like the ones that I have on the main body here felt like paper ones, but these ones are, I think, plastic. So, what's the wrong tool? Right tool. So, 6 or 2. 5 or 1. Okay. Yeah, these feel like the nicer stickers. Let's see if I'm right. Oh wow, yeah, those even place better too. Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna just gonna have a nice little moment to myself later. Me getting excited about a sticker? That is a rare event. Oh wow, yeah, those go on magnificently. Bondi, why can't you just make them all like that? Come the fuck on. I know it's probably better for flat surfaces, but holy shit. Like, it's a thick... Oh man, the adhesive is strong too. Don't mind sus noises. God damn. Where have these been all my fucking life? Hi, Benz. Sorry, these stickers are, really fucking good. Don't mind me being a horny gremlin. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. This is fine. They peel off so well and they stick on so well. And... Oh, feels good. I have a feeling as time goes on, I'll make genuinely horny noises more often. You know, as things build and grow and take shape. Yeah, I'll better get used to it. I'll also see how Twitch handles things. Oh, exactly. I chose my words well, okay? God damn it. I see why it's not going in. Wow, I got dumb luck with the other one. That side has to go in first. There we go. Yeah, maybe that's something I'll have to get eventually, is just a Miss Markar out of context. I feel like 90% of those are just going to be Gunvolva Monday streams where I'm just talking about pegs. Alright, now for that really good feeling again. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Oh, fuck. Seriously, Bondi. Use these stickers more often, holy shit. See, you use fucking stickers like this and... Oh, I actually won't bitch about them. Holy fuck. These are the stickers I need. I need them in my life. Yeah, I'm sure these things would be abysmal for any curved surfaces though, so that's probably why they don't, but god damn. A nice flat surface like that? Just, oh, so good. I don't need that sheet anymore. I'm free of stickers now. Right, I need to make these now. The sheet's almost done, but there's a bunch of little pegs left. I need the C12s in just a second. And while we're at it, because there's only one piece left on this entire sheet, just snip it away. It's the other sword. There we go, and that makes that a runner down. Okay, I know I do need an A piece soon. Actually, those will be the last 3 A pieces as well, so I may even cut those out. That'll just leave all the little pegs on the B runner. Yeah, we'll go half an hour late, more than likely, and build Gundvolva. It looks like, yeah, I don't need to do thought acts tonight, which is good, because I think that one might be a little more complicated. Thought act is cool, though. Like, I remember that fight between Suleta and that other pilot. I don't want to say too much because, oh boy, is that episode fucked up. I mean, a lot of the episodes are fucked up. Hell, the prelude episode to fucking Witch from Mercury is fucked up. Set a great setting for how everything was gonna go. But fucking shit. Like, the entire series, I can't hear the birthday song without having, like, a trauma response. Happy birthday to... Oh, goodness, yeah, how do I safely get that in? Probably like that. Yep. When in doubt, I was to say, you remember Ben's happy birthday. You'll see it eventually. Aurora. I think I will do movie time, and we'll watch Witch from Mercury. Within the first 6 episodes, plus the prelude to the series, you will never be able to hear the happy birthday song ever again without having a freak out. Oh shit, Your birthday. Ooh, soon. Soon. I don't have a stream tomorrow, so I can't exactly wish you a breathy, sexy birthday, but I can at least do it now. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful birthday. Not gonna sing it, but hope you get spoiled like the little princess you should be. Oof. That part's not wanting to come loose. Come on. Let me get that runner clear. Gimme. There we go. Fucking shit. Alright, there we go. Another runner down. There we go. Okay. I need 2 of those pegs. Let's clean the board a little bit before we do that. So which ones do we need? 17. Okay, because actually there are 3 different types here. There's 3 different types of pegs. There's multiple types of pegging. Wait. This wasn't in the manual. Who changed this? Hi, fam. Okay. Goes into there like that. With this on this side. And then... like that. Okay. I'll have to root around on your Steam wish list later, Aurora. The best way I know how to gift people from so far away. Still annoyed at my brother. My brother doesn't put anything on his Steam wish list, and when I asked him for anything for his birthday, he's like, oh, I don't want anything. God damn it. God damn it, little bro, come on. Let big sis give something, please. Okay, literally all these pages are just for instructions on how to better showcase this fucking unit. Oh my god, really? Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Oh wait, did I put this on upside down? I did. Oh my god. At least I was consistent. That's just making it worse. Pliers. One moment as I grab pliers. Shit. There we go. Whoops. I did put those on upside down. Don't worry, I'll do that with the other one too in just a second. There we go. Okay, nap well, dear. Oh, I will. Okay, so this is how the giant fuck-off bustery sword is initially. Then those two parts interlock, or... Yes, they do. I just have to get it together just right. There we go. Big fuck off beat down sword, just okay, specialty equipment can go to the side. But that is not the configuration we're going to do. The configuration we're going to do is going to be letting these fly out, because these are also funnels. So you can kind of see there's little divots here, because they're blasters. Floaty blaster things. So I was right, this thing does not have a rifle. Okay. So, since we are doing a different build from this, we gotta get these guys separated again, like that. Pull this blade out. Because yeah, here's its actual beam saber blade. Actually gets a rather elegant looking one, to be honest. And then we go doink, like that. One that almost makes a little more physical sense. Almost. Boink. Let's see, if that's the case, I'm gonna have this other hand, though, be the open hand, the open palm. Watch right as I put it in, I break a finger off of it. Luckily, it's not one of the spider hands, thank goodness. Otherwise, I'd be a very sad rabbit. Punch the microphone. Out of my way, stupid microphone. Okay. So funnily enough, I did all that work with those pegs only to get rid of them. So I need that specialty equipment again. Because Schwarzette, I think, looks better with the open wing pattern. Which you'll see in just a moment. Though the amount of interlock that's on these parts is phenomenal. I love it. But there we go. Let's get the 16s out. Let's see, yeah, we're going to do the one side wing mode. Okay. So I do need F, which is 16. Well, it's just gonna require the other two pegs, but we'll find out in a second. Yeah, I think it does. But we'll find out. We'll find out in a second. That's really confusing. I think that's supposed to be... Yeah, because these are the G's. Oh yeah, I did cut the wrong ones out. Those are 18s. I need the 6... or the... I cut out the 16s, so at least that means a runner is down. Yep. So first, let me get those two pegs that I dropped in here out. Put those up there. Don't need those. But a runner is down and cleared. Okay. Hi, Kamui. Goes good, goes good. We're almost done with this one, which means we're gonna then swap over to building Gundvolva in just a little bit. Now, this might be easier with a part on it. These ones are just so quick to build, the Witch from Mercury kits. Because right now we're almost done with Schwarzette. Yeah, but Witch from Mercury high grades are super fast. Mm-hmm. Ooh, soon. I'm guessing aerial full mechanics or aerial high grade maybe with permit 6. I'm guessing the special edition. It is full. Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. Ah, yes, I see why. I required those, I think. Yeah, those things are cool. I wouldn't mind getting that or like the Caliburn. The Caliburn Permit 5, I can take or leave, but... But yeah, definitely the Aerial Permit 6. That's a fun one. I see. I accidentally put that on backwards. Right? Yes, I put that one on backwards. See how they want me to do it. Which is interesting, because this one doesn't give a lot of room. Yeah, that's interesting. How... Yeah, put those pegs on upside down. Whoopsie. That's fine. Interesting, yeah, how do? Oh, that's fascinating. Here, let's get at least that one on. I feel like I almost got a misprint, but that's not possible. Ooh, that'll be fun to paint on it, though. Oh, that's why. God, I'm a dummy. It's like, that doesn't fit. Why? How they expect me to do it? Because I was trying to put it in the wrong hole. God fucking damn it. Classic. Classic. Alright, with that... Oh, that wasn't supposed to come off, but that's okay. I can put it back on. Meow. If I don't put it on upside down. Yeah, maybe someday I'll get into custom painting a Gunpla, but the problem is that's not very, stream friendly. Painting is a very, very boring thing to do on stream, unfortunately. It's great for, like, if you're doing, like, YouTube and doing, like, those, like, ASMR, speed build, videos where you're fast forwarding, but, that's different. Okay, let's do that. Get that into place. And there we go, though. Schwarzette. complete. Let's see if I can get him into a fun little pose. Luckily this little guy is pretty easy to pose. Little stiff joints. Really, the big challenge is going to be his hooved feet. Because, yeah, Schwarzette has a very unique style of foot. This guy would be great for having on a stand, though. Because then you can make him really look like he's flying at you. But there we go. I think that's a pretty decent one. I just gotta twist the ankles a little bit and kind of recenter those heels. Better plant against the ground. And then lean him forward. Let's see. I am. I'm just having too much fun with him. I just wanted to twist the arm, not the torso, upwards. There we go. To be honest, actually, it should be the other way around, shouldn't it? Here, we'll get this posing done real quick, and then we'll start building Gundvolva real quick. Admittedly, that name keeps making me think I'm saying something else, but I promise Twitch, Twitch and then later YouTube, I promise I am not saying certain body parts. Vulva. Not, that's not much better. Okay, well, there's that guy done. Yeah. Don't look at him funny, he'll stay on his feet, but that's about it. There we go, got it solidified. But there's one down. Let's get old Gundy out, huh? First we gotta put this manual away, because I don't need it anymore. And if I find that one part that flew away, I will attach it to the back of Schwarzette, but again, if it's lost to the ether, it's lost to the ether. But that one's complete, so this one's turn. Yeah, lucky you. We're building 2 in a night. That just kind of speaks to some of my some of the speed. So this is, if I remember correctly, I've not seen to that yet. I know this is, I think, a general unit. Let's see how many runners this one has. This one has 4. Okay, well, technically 6, but 2 of those are awful small. Also, yes, I will hydrate. But this little guy shouldn't take too much to build. His pamphlet actually feels smaller. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this is a general unit, and oh, do people pilot these? Or is this one automatic? Or under the influence, I guess, of a Gundam system. Judging from its name, I'm guessing it operates under the Gundam system via somebody who's just able to wield that high. But we'll see. Oh wow, yeah, one of these runners is just full of big pieces and looks like for a shield. Now this one has some stickers that I can color correct with paint markers, so I will hold that packet out for myself. Have them ready. Ready and waiting. For the most part, like the ones that I'll still use is going to be the chest piece. That's super complicated, and maybe those two colored ones. But the eyeballs, on the other hand, I will do with paint markers. But we'll see if I even need to. Alright, so B1 and 2. A and C. Yep, okie dokie. Yep. Come on, big guy. Come over here. Because it's safer. Safer enough. It's safe enough. Okay. Let's get the second guy together nice and quick. Alright. Head is a lot of pieces. Okay. So D1. So hilariously, we get this little runner done and over with in a split second. And a runner down. Because yeah, they're kind enough to give a little yellow colored piece. Okay. And it calls for A3. Boink. Now this one's interesting. It doesn't come with any of the cover over plastic like the other units have. Which is a shame, because that's a really quality way of, like, hiding the sticker. Keep it from causing you trouble. But not for this guy. That. Let's get the black painted on here. Nice and easy. Actually, I can see how the paint's supposed to go on. There we go. At least the black. Just double and triple checking here for stickers. I get to be extra gentle with the red here. Actually, I need to make sure that it's even got color. This is the one that likes to explode on me. I gotta be extra careful here. Yeah, I was to say, there's no... There we go. Because, yeah, this red likes to bleed everywhere. It is a hand grenade in paint form. Just gotta be extra cautious. At least I have to be extra cautious, because holy shit, can that one explode on me. Okay. From here I need C1 and 2. The Centurion helmets. This can't be a Gundam-like unit without one. Now, where the last one had orgasmic stickers for the end part at least, this one has the disappointing stickers. And I have means and methods for at least painting these ones. Maybe I should have done the other way around. Gundvolva, then... then Schwarzette. Oops, I need to do C3 first. That's okay. At least I got 1 and 2 pre-trimmed. C3, the jaw. Interesting construction, though, for the face. That will definitely make me less nervous. Getting this part attached to here. You know, if I can orient it correctly. There we go. Yeah, that makes me much more comfortable. Now I can encapsulate and not have to fret. You know, aside from the parts being extra slick because my fingers are starting to callous tonight. There we go. I found it. And now, let's put this side on. There we go. Okay. And now C14. Where is it? Centurion's Crest. Yeah, I might have to retire this set of snippers after this and get another set. Rest in pieces, snippers. You served me well. Its little spring in the hand part is starting to go out. Still functional, but just more tedious with time. Okay. Well, that's actually a neat little detail for the face. There's like just little white lines on either side. Okay, A4 and 5. Oh god, wait, the V-fin is 2 separate pieces again? No. You wouldn't do this to me? Okay. I should have also cut out A1 just to have it ready, but... Oh. I'm putting it in the wrong hole. Surprise, surprise. Miss Markar, wrong hole. There we go. And let's get A1 and then we're done here. Oh, A1 is clear plastic. Okay, I'm gonna have to be extra careful. Never mind, there are 2 pieces of clear plastic. Well, shit, had I known that. Oh well. $10 says, though, that the paint I put on already has dried. That's how crazy paint pens are, because they're, you know, alcohol-based. Took me far too long to realize. Oh wow, no, that still looks amazing with the paint inside it, though. Oh, that looks wonderful. Little hen. You can't quite see it on camera, but I promise the detail actually is quite good. Well, if that's the case, then I will make sure to use that one on the chest piece. Alright, B1. 16 and 17. Let's see how quickly we can get this guy done. I'm guessing an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours from now. I don't think... Well, I guess this guy does have beam sabers. But they're super simple ones, just handle and... stuff. Interesting, we're building the neck first on this guy. And it's a different style one to the Schwarzette. The Schwarzette was like a double-ended ball joint, where this one... It's technically a double-ended ball joint, but it's 90 degree. Oof. That is a difficult little part to put on, though. Here, let's clean this up so I can get a better view of exactly what I'm trying to do. I see what I need to do. It's just, it's hard with my nails. Oh no, I'm just an idiot. Yeah, I'm just an idiot. God damn it. I was going too low. There we go. Listen, I like to go down sometimes. It's fine. I'd be 113 and 12. There's 13 and 12. Just apparently I was going a little too low, that's all. Hey, hi, Ecous. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. I take this neck joints. Oh wow, yeah, that actually makes sense right there. And then this should... Let's go back here. In that pole socket? Yeah, okay. There we go, just gotta get it in all the way. That is something I do like for the Witch from Mercury kits, is that they have a second joint for their torsos. So they actually get to really articulate quite well when you get to it. So 14 and 15. I keep grabbing that one when I need the bee runner. Okay. It's a little more haphazard now with 4 sheets instead of 3, but we'll make do. We're a good girl that makes do. Oh no, I did put that one in backwards. Yoink. Just a piece of plastic full of holes for balls to go into. Like that. Now I need A7, then A2. There's A2. Now, I still am very sorely tempted because that's actually a really nice texture that's inside of that chest piece, and it'll be lost with the sticker of using this. Let's see, what is this? Just making sure. Is this a detail pen? It's a soft detail pen. Interesting. I've actually never looked at that pen. Intriguing. But I do need to also get a new set of these because the tips on them are just a little bit frayed and damaged from a couple kits ago. I was doing some detail work and just absolutely annihilated them. Should have attached this before doing it. I got a little excited. A little ahead of myself. But that's not the end of the world. I still have a couple lines on my hand anyway. Okay. Got all the black, I think. Yep, there we go. Okay. It's okay. And then we're going to do a little bit of touch up on that. But first, let's get this attached. There we go. That's... And my makeup Q-tips. So I did get one spot a little messy. Not that it can't be fixed pretty easily with the next layer I'm going to put on, but just a little bit right there. As well as do a little side touch up. Cool. This is the cool thing for doing like painting and stuff, right? At least for like hand painting details. Okay. And we put that in the runner bucket. That is for nubs, and nubs alone. Okay. Is that done? I see a little bit of what's kind of next on the steps, so let's see if I can try to... First make sure, do I see any red everywhere? Nope. Cool. Yeah, I will have to touch up again here because I can already tell I'm getting red everywhere. Surprise, surprise, this pen is messy as hell. That'll actually look really cool under the plastic once it's all situated. Like it's intermingled a little bit with the black lines, just because of how runny that red pen quintessentially is like. It is rough and nasty. It's funny. I put away the rubbing alcohol despite the fact I need more, because I should have known that actually the red was going to make more of a mess than the black did. Because yeah, the red pen is just rough and nasty. I didn't get it dipped. Got it right that first time, but... Okay. Looks like it's mostly dried already too, because again, yay, alcohol base. Yeah, looking rather pretty. And will be obscured partially under this clear plastic as it is. Could I have cleaned my finger off as well, since it's got a little black stripe on it? Yeah, did I? No. This is how I am. Yeah, got a nice little detail on it. It's also got a nice shimmer to it, which will be very, very pretty. Okay. And locked in. So I could do a little more touch up. I can see a little bit that I didn't clean off from the outside here. Just a little bit of bleed. Damn my perfectionism. It'll give me a chance to also clean my finger off if I feel like it. Oof. Oh, I got that one quite wet. Oh my. Always a little harder to get it off of skin than it does getting it off of the model. And luckily the green that I will need likely for the rifle will be much easier to put on. Okay, C9, then A6. Then we can move on to the arms real quick. Yeah, the arms are stupid simple on this too. Good. Good. There we go. And A6. 6 and 9. Nice. Yeah, snapped a little wild there, but we'll be okay. No one will know my mistake. Nah, it wasn't that bad. I just trimmed a little bit heavy. And something you won't really notice by the end. Hopefully. Besides, for a grunt unit, what's a little bit of battle damage? Oh. What happens when I leave my arm on the table? But yeah, God, the torsos for these things are so fucking small. Yeah, that's cool. That's like literally all the stickers aside from two. Actually, not even two. One. There's just one left, and it's a green one. And my metallic sensor green here is a really good pen. A red one's yeah, as I said, a hand grenade. It goes off if you just look at it funny. So I'd be like, I'm not being super careful with my cuts, and then I immediately see actually me make a mistake, and it's like, fuck, I can see that one. Again, stress marks, unfortunately, are something that'll happen. There are ways to do it where you're supposed to actually trim a little higher up off of the injection point, and then actually file it down. So that would hide the stress mark. But I'm a wee bit careless, carefree. Again, I'm doing this for fun. I'm not doing these for like tournaments or a competition or sale. Well, that would be funny if someday it's like build the kit, sell it to somebody just because I built it. That would be so strange. That would be so strange. It would just be the weirdest thing in the world. But I could see some people wanting that. It would definitely be different. Let's see. 35 and 36. Okay, I'm building these in double, aren't I? See, I'm on B2. Ah, yeah, there they are. Okay. Okay. The arms should take, like, at most, like 10 or 15 minutes. And the legs, about that too. You know, 10 to 20. Oh. That one I snipped a little too far. But it should hold together. Okay, that needed. C4. And come back to C4, huh? Now they're there. The C4s. Kaboom. Let's see, is that unilateral? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. And I don't have to fret. There we go. There's that one. And 3. And number 4. There's that one done. Now we build the forearms, right? Yep. Okie dokie. So, B2 29 and 30. And then C6s and 5s. Actually, I might do that since these are... I can feel the spring dying worse and worse with each thing. It might be time to pull out my new sets. Because, yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's just not opening much anymore. They're not blues, but they will work. I just found that I didn't like it for certain types of Gunpla, but for this particular one, it feels like it's doing okay. There is a slight blade difference between the red and the blue, but unfortunately, here's the problem with these, is that it's lost so much of its spring. In fact, actually, there, yeah, the spring's dead. Rest in peace. Rest in pieces. Those were a good set, but yeah. We'll get another set of God Hand Blues by next stream. Because yeah, these cut a little more harshly. But that's okay, that's probably fitting for a Gundvolva. Because, yeah, this thing is... Pretty sure this is like a mass-produced unit. Obviously the kid is, but... you know what I mean. But that's at least good to know that, yeah, the lifespan of a set of, God Hand Blues is about 1.5 years. That's not bad for snippers, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong, should they last for 5 or 10 years? Yeah. But with how extensively I use them, yeah, that's not that surprising. 5s and 6s, huh? Probably also doesn't help that these, like, the blade protectors actually force you to have them a little bit closed. Okay. And this orients in like that, right? And like this, right? Cool. Which then should just insert like that, and ta-da! Alright, there's one down. One to go. Obviously, there's gonna be I think the next step is, the delineating part of, like, this is the right arm and this is the left arm. And in it goes. Cool, cool, cool. $33 and $31 and $27. I see 27, so and there's 33 and 31. plate will be C12. Okie dokie. Looks like this one also only has one type of hand closed, which kind of makes sense, because, yeah. Okay, there's that. Let's see, I'll snip 12 over here, and I'm gonna actually snip 13 out on the other side, just to have it ready for the other side of this one. You know, just be prepared. You know, it'd help if I was trying to put this on the right way. I always like to do things a little upside down. Okay. Now for the hand and the other shoulder joints. Now I can bring that one over so I can trim all four parts. Get this arm together, get the head on. Oop. There's that. Let's be like, yeah, where's the limb? Oh. Yeah, whoopsie. There we go. Get this cleaned and then blink. Alright, there's the top half of them done. Now for the leggies. Okay, yeah, his foot construction is a little more standardized to what I'm used to. B225 and 24. A 10 and 11. So the 10s and 11s. There's the 11s freed. Yeah, the one issue with the reds here is that the blade is a little chunkier, so the cuts aren't nearly as clean or as comforting. Just making sure. Nope, it's fine. I thought I damaged it already. It's like, wow, red as shit. But no, it's looks like it's still okay. Okay. We'll need the 21s later. It's like the next half step. Step, get it? Because feet. No, don't mind me. I'm just... I'm the crazy old woman out in the woods. It's fine. Okay. That one was bad. I get it. It's definitely turning into that kind of night, isn't it? The gremlin mode, it's gonna just ball out every now and again. Oh, here I thought I was getting punished. Damn. Yeah, I'm starting to devolve into just kind of a little bit of madness, you know, that's a treat. You know, building 2 kits in one night is something. Alright, so let's get the feet put together. Oof. Yeah, when you mess up a rough cut with the reds here, oof, you feel it. Let's see. Yeah. Actually, it feels like something's jamming it. Well, there kind of is. So I'm not sure how to get to it. Oh, that gave some of the spring back. Just a little, though. I blame all the undergates I've had to do at certain points. Because I don't really like how the reds cut. They're a little too rough. But I'm still gonna get myself a replacement set of God Hand Blues after this stream, because yeah. I need good equipment, and I need something that has a functioning spring. That looks like it's kind of back. Wouldn't be surprised if it's starting to like gum up with like little bits of plastic. That the spring just can't combat that. That would not surprise me. Unfortunately. So gosh darn master grade version Kitokis or those perfect grades, just demanding everything be undergated. Oh, that's interesting, but yeah, how do you safely push it forward while also keeping it pushed down? Guess yeah, down here. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. Yeah, an interesting interlock method. So yeah, definitely the shape of these feet is a little interesting by comparison. Kind of little stubby, heeled feet. Kind of more pointed, almost high heel type foot shape. Better buy though. Yeah. Before we construct the other foot, let's get all these darn nubs out of the way. As one tries to hide behind the parts I'm gonna put together. There's those. Now let's get the rest of the leg together. Oh, interesting. The legs are actually separately constructed. Fascinating. So there must be quite a bit more difference between them. Okay, there's that one. And let's get B226. '23, '24. For the upper part of the leg. And for the lower, 26 and 25. There we go. Okay. And now for the calf, and then looks like cut out a bunch of things from the B1 runner. Interesting though that the legs are each separated. Oh, also the booklet's stating what runners you'll use now. When did they add that? Was that in the other booklet and I just have not noticed? Has that just been happening with all of the Witcher Mercury line ones? And, you know, in the last year and a half, nearly 2 years that I've been building them, that I've just not noticed that they actually state what runners. Oh, I hope not. But knowing me, I could also see that happening. I guess if somebody scours the VODs and comes upon this video of my sudden realization, then you get to have a laugh and maybe a cookie. Come on, little guy. Am I putting it on upside down? No wonder it's trying to fight me. That's not how I go together. How dare you? How dare you, you damn puka? A fae who builds robots? Okay. Let's see. So B15. Well, yeah, B111 and 10. There's 10. 11. 5. And 7. Yeah, let's first lock the joint in place, and then we can start working on the kneecap. There's that. Now we lock it in place with this one. So yeah, it slides over like that and boom. No one gets to see him. Then it's this one. Despite how simple this leg is, it's got a surprising amount of articulation. Oh, that one came off just by my attempts to rotate the piece around. That's not good. Fuck. Pliers. Right? No, I was on the correct side. I took a hell of a stress hit, though. Oh, was that why? Yeah, that was why. Okay, never mind. You'll never see it. You'll never see the stress mark. I hadn't put it in all the way, so I tried to rotate the joint. It got very unhappy with me for a second. Caused a nasty stress mark. But yeah, you can't even see where the mark is now, so... No stress mark. What are you talking about? Okay. There's that. Pliers away, because I don't need them anymore. But we get to flippy a page. Okay. C19, 18, and 22. And it's 22, right? Ah, right there. God, the seam runner's gonna be done once we get to the waist, though. I can tell that much. Thun. Then I'll just need the hip joint real quick, and after I get these 3 parts on off, of course. I kind of like the militaristic, kind of chunky look to this thing. And the sinister slate gray that it is. Oop. Damn my clumsiness. Ugh, definitely all over the place. And this... Oh, I see. Interesting. It's got 2 connection points. So the first is to... down here. Like that. And then number 2 is there. So that means then when this bends... Yep. Special 2-point movement articulation. Again, something so beyond basic simple. But it comes out looking really fucking good. Okay, B1, B3. B11 and B13. I guess I should say. Though the B2 runner, I think, starts like in the 20s. That's how this works. It's something I just love with some of the gunpla kits, especially the more recent ones, is just that kind of attention to detail, that attention to be able to generate that kind of articulating movement with, like, something stupid simple. Because frankly, like, it's so easy and so good to do. Now we just socket it down like so. Yeah. That's the one thing I do find interesting, is actually that foot joint is just that exposed, isn't it? You really get to see that. But aside from that, just, yeah, the neat 2-point sliding knee. Real cool. Alright, let's get the other one built, huh? So, B1, 9. B2, 26. Yeah, I don't see why they had us build it differently in such full separation, but hey, whatever. They could have actually been built simultaneously, with just the difference being the hip joint. Oh, did I not snip that one? I did not. It's like, why isn't it coming loose? Because I done diddly fucked up. I did a fucky wucky. If you will. Sir, it was a fucky wucky. Therefore, this case should be thrown out. Of course, I moved the snippers right over the instructions I need to look at. I am the prettiest princess. Hi, Mallow. She's like, Mother, why did you turn on the light? I know. I'm sorry, sweetie. Grooming kitty in the corner. That's something I kind of realized I forgot to do on Saturday for the Nika stream. I should have had the cat cam on, because Marsh was like sleeping up there the entire fucking time, and I deprived you all of that. But now you gotta deal with Mellow, cleaning herself. She likes to be as clean as she can get. Her fur, admittedly, is the softest of all my kitties, so it pays off. I love Mallow a lot. A shame that she doesn't like to be touched too terribly much. Makes the times that I do get to pet her very special. She's a nice shy little girl. Be 11, 10, 6 and 7. And that. Alright, let's knock this one in better so I don't accidentally cause that stress mark like I did on the other one. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's all the way in. No stress marks this time. No. Mallow's being a sleepy baby. Oh, to be so comfortable. Okay, there's that. I remember back in the day, the way that the knees worked, I think the old Gundam kits was like it was literally just 1 point that bent, not this whole 2-point system. Because yeah, look how tightly that knee can bend. Like, I think I can even do it with this completed one. Is that, yeah, the amount of bend, like literally the butt cheek touches the heel. To be that flexible. Enviable, really. 19, 18, and 22. Maybe that's what I'm more getting at, is just... I wish I could be that flexible. And then... I already have an idea of how I'm going to make this thing look for its pose. And I am definitely excited. Alright, this is the one that has the cool thing like that, and then like that. So I can slip and slide. There we go. Oh, but that part popped off. There we go. Back on. And all that's left is, yeah, B1, 4, and 2. For the hip. One. 2. Yeah, I'm able to rework the spring on this. It feels like I just need to like be a little more snappy with my movement. let my thumb just shoot off of the handle, and it seems to spring back a little bit better. Surprise, surprise, it not having something to fight against is helping it. But still, I've been meaning to get a spare for quite a while, just in case. So, a better time than now. Another little leg complete, so that means we move on to the waist, which actually is a very interesting set of pieces. So let's get C17 out, and then we'll get B1, 18 and 19. Looks like those are for the hip skirts. Okay. We'll get this one trimmed out first, and then I just want to make sure that I don't actually put the wrong pieces in the wrong places, because I am so used to doing that on kits. Especially when they're very similar pieces of just like, oh yeah, I'm going to put this part on upside down, and in the wrong side, and yeah. I just get so paranoid. Yeah, like there, I nearly put it on upside down. Ah, I see why that one has to go on that way, because it's gonna push it up a little further, which is kind of hard, because it's in a weird spot. So then you do it like that, and it locks in place. Cool, cool, cool. Again, an intricate little lock for what's like a $15, $20 model kit. You can just you can have just as much fun with the little cheap ones as you can with the big expensive ones. If anything, the big expensive ones you swear more at the at the parts. You pay to be frustrated. Huh, sounds like another sector, but alright, and then they both fold in like that. That's really pretty. Alright, and B123. Yeah, we'll go until we get Gundvolva here finished, because let's face it. I'd like to get this guy completed, because there's no reason to be like, oh, there's only like 20 minutes worth of stuff left, or half an hour. But yeah. If you want to be paid to be frustrated, I mean, no, nah. I tease. Okay. Yeah, now that's looking like a semi-generic waist type for this. 15 and 16. Okay, that is the butt one. So it connects right there. Yeah. Okay. I think that's the other thing I kind of appreciate about Witch from Mercury is a lot of their designs are designed for like very high mobility. and not as much armor, but kind of that nice bridge between. Okay, so that's that part done. Now we're doing the hip plates. So A8, B122, and B20. Oop. Yeah, screw it. We'll get this other part cut out here, because, I mean, that's literally the next step anyway. And a runner down. And gets one sheet off the table. A8. And then A9 can go. With its counterpart over here. I think all that remains on like B2 is, yeah, looks like predominantly weapons parts, like weapon and shield. There we go for that. That's gonna be an interesting color scheme together. Because, yeah, I just noticed this is kind of like a purpley gray. It'll be fun, though. Okay, there's that one done. Now the other. And 3. Regional thruster on. Soon we can get the main body at least put all the way together. I guess I could have technically put the body or the legs on already, but I don't know why. I guess I just like sometimes following instructions. Like doing as I'm told. Let's see, that one didn't pop, but it's okay. All right. Even though those are like super short pegs, they go in really firmly. And then... Alright, there's the main body together. Now it's just the armaments. Well, a jetpack first, I guess. So V2, 39, and 38. Yeah, let's get C11 antenna out first. And another runner down. Just a couple more snippies. And supposedly it goes inside. Only realizing what I just said aloud. Yeah, whoops. Yeah, I got those two mixed up somehow. Again. It's like, it's not going in. Why? Oh, wait. No, I'm just dumb. I'm just dumb. Yeah, I'm just dumb. I didn't get them backwards. I was putting in the part upside down. I'm a different kind of dumb. It's fine. So B237 and A13. Okay. Yep. So that one should go in like that. Yep. Perfect. And then so should that one. Cool. Little rocket pack for them. Oh. There we go. Okay, now it's just armaments. So I need A14 and a bunch of B2 pieces. $42, $46, and $44s. Now I'm gonna have one of the beam sabers out, I think. Because I kind of have a cool shot in mind for kind of stream over. I'm doing a thunk. Interesting though that it's well, I guess most mobile suits have 2 beam sabers just in case. You know, dual wield. And then the connector. Oh, and that one just popped off. Okay. Is that... Okay, that's unilateral. Or it's, identical on both sides. Oof. That's a tight little joint to try to get in, though. Especially on something so thin. I see part of the problem, which is that's a little irksome. Because yeah, how do you safely do that? You know how it goes in safely? If you did it on the correct side. God's damn it, I'm real pretty. Yeah. Can you tell where my brain cell is right now? Apparently it's not fucking building Gunpla. Now, as I said, I'm just gonna put one of those on, because I have a plan for the other. Woo! Woo! Ah, yeah. Let's see if I can lubricate my throat a little better for that. Woo! There we go. That's the pitch I needed. A little heavy on the uptick, but I'll take it. I just need a little lubrication. Alright, little mini runner down, though I'm going to throw one of these blades into the box, because I done need it. So many good quotes tonight. Okay, there's that. Now we flip it. We need 45. And we put the armor plates on. Oh wow, I actually put that on right side up. Go me. I did something right. Alright, A15 and 16. Okay. Oh, interesting. So it partially intersects there. And then, yeah, we just put on A12, which is the last piece of the A runner. Then we just gotta build the gun. And then we get a little pose for this guy, too. Yeah, that's pretty on the money, though. But this guy would just take me about 2 hours, but... And another runner down. Yeah, it's literally 3 pieces for the gun. Left side, right side, and clip. There we go. That's a cool little shield. Let's say, yeah, that's probably going to go on the left arm. Oh, yeah, that's blocked off now, so that part can freely move and slide. Oh, that's clever. That is so incredibly clever. Okay. And all that's left is to get these last 3 parts out. There we go. And the final runner down. Just a few snips left and then we're free. I just know some of the other high grades I had from the dice roll pile would not be nearly as quick as this, which for Mercury units always have such kind of are very, very quick, where like had we tried to do the Death Scythe or the Moon Gundam or oh right, no, those were the Penelope, those would have taken closer to like 10, maybe even upwards of 15 hours. Yeah, it is the week of completion, isn't it? We'll finish Tales of Arise on Wednesday. And then I don't know what I'm gonna play on Thursday. May as well talk because I'm just getting this part built, or put together. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna build on, or do on Thursday. It is the 19th of September, and if any of you know what that is, the 19th of September is a very particular kind of, tee-hee ha-ha holiday called Talk Like a Pirate Day. Now, that being said, will I don a full-blown accent? I might take on my old Aberdeenshire saw accent and see if I can actually further condition it. But that's about it. So I might try to find something piratical to play, to enjoy. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought, is that I need to take off the hand, split it apart, and this is how I lose a piece. Because, yeah, that little hook in the hand, or in the handle. I do have Game Pass, and I know I have Sea of Thieves. I've played it a little every now and again. But maybe we'll do some type of community game. But we'll see. Okay, don't do that kind of full chromatic action. Because you're gonna pop that hand plate off. I should almost glue that one on at least. Keep it from fleeing on me, but... you know, I can also just be more careful. Here, just getting this guy's foot situated, because I think I have a cool kind of duo stance that he can do alongside Schwarzette here. Oh, if I feel sneeze, oh my god. Oh, one last one for the road, I guess. Ugh. Now you get back in that hand, little saber. Okay. Oh yeah, there's the little guy completed. Little Gundvolva. But yeah. It's always good when we can get more than one done in one shot, right? Let's see, and close that projector. Thank you, thank you. But let's see if we can raid somebody, huh? Maki, are you building tonight? Makers and crafting. VTuber. Let's see who else is building. I already raided Zeki last week. Let's see who else is building Gunplum. Let's see. Chua, what are you playing? Or what are you building? Oh, I think actually she's building the Zeta. Is she building the Zeta? That looks like the Zeta. It's hard to tell. Yeah, that's the Zeta. All right, Kanina, if you're still there, I'm gonna send you over to somebody who looks like they're building Gundam Zeta version Kotoki, so the kit that we missed out on, the dice denied this time. So let's get you all over there, huh? But yeah, I will see you all on Wednesday, and yeah, we'll be causing chaos over there. But yeah, go give love to Ichilua tonight, and yeah, I'll see you on Wednesday for Tales of Arise. All right, it's all ready to go. So I will see you all later. Bye bye. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD. Yeah, definitely a little orgasmic with those Schwarzette stickers, but thank you so much for watching, and I will catch you in the next VOD. Night night.